Whew. Good morning, everybody. What a crazy morning. What a crazy morning it's been. How we doing? How are we doing, everybody? Are you kidding? That does not count as my one mute of the day, okay? Doesn't count. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, Tom. Nature Reviews. Good morning, Russ. Hey, good morning. All right, what are we going to do this morning? What are we going to do? Looks like we want to go higher, huh? Looks like she wants to pop. Pop a top again. Hey, good morning, Wendell. Esther, good morning. Black Beauty Machine, good morning. Bing. Big Al, good morning. All right. Well, we had quite a session in the overnight session. Actually, want to hang on. All right, here we go. Wow, we're just we're pumping here this morning. We're right up again over the 300s. We're at the 310s. Let's see what we do here. Uh 530s. We're at the 530s. High of the overnight session was basically around 335. 340, I guess you could say. Had kind of a long wick at 340. I want to map out the overnight high and lows here. Feeling pretty bullish this morning. Let's be patient here. Man, we're right at those overnight highs now. Right at the overnight highs. And let's see. What an open. We ripped from the 275s to the 340s right at the open. No and ifs or buts about it. We just went straight up. Now, will she keep going? Right at the 340s, above the 340s now. 345. What a move. All right, maybe seeing our first pullback here. I need to get my coffee. I didn't make this coffee just to let it get cold. Wow. All right, let's see. This thing just keeps going. Pulling back now. A little bit risky here to buy up here, so. Okay, maybe. Wow, this thing's gonna keep ripping. See if we make new highs. See who get above the 350s here. Here we go. Above the 350s now. Wow. I just can't buy it all the way up here yet. We got to wait for some kind of pullback. I mean, technically you don't, but. Monkey Trades Roast. Wait. Did that guy do a video of me? That would be honoring. I'd be honored. Hey, Momentum Trading Lab, good morning. Design Knock, good morning. Hey, good morning, JJ. Good morning. How Patrick Whelan deals with competition of other YouTube day traders. This is a new video that just dropped 9 hours ago. All right, we are pulling back here a little bit. Got to watch this. Oh, that's pretty good. Let me draw a diagram for you. I'm laughing at the video. Oh, man. He's drawing these stick figures. Oh. That's just wrong. That's just wrong. Yeah, I watch my own roast. I definitely can't. I cannot show my wife this. Oh, too funny, man. All right, back to trading. We got money to make today. We got to make some money today for real. It's his latest video. How Patrick deals with his, man, now I forget. Whoa. We almost lost the Nutty Bar this morning. Woo. Now, if he was really good, he would have made some kind of joke about my Nutty Bars. Mm. All right, we're struggling a little bit to get above the 50s. Hey, Doug N, good morning. Hey, Trini Wick, good morning. Mr. Pushup, good morning. EJ. Eric, he actually eats Nutty Bars. That's right. You know why I do? Because they're the best breakfast you can buy. All righty, boys. Oh, that was a quick one. I bought a breakout and I might regret it. I just did it. All right. Come on, market. Looked like this thing wanted to keep ripping. Now it's stalling. I don't know why I keep buying these breakouts, though. That's just... All right, come on. Looking for the 380s. Like right here, 383. But we might need to kill this one. Oh, Kid Poker, you don't know what video it is? It's the oh, what is it called? Monkey Man Trades. Monkey Man Trades. All right, here we go. We're gonna see if we can't get to the 83s here. But we're struggling here. All right, I'm just gonna take it off. It's not seeing the momentum I'm looking for. Of course, now it's probably gonna rip, but see if we can't get a little bit of a pullback. Definitely looking to buy this morning. It has been bullish. We had this in the morning. We were at 225. Yeah, design. I agree. Going long right here and then just having this thing pull back is how my things can end very badly that way. It's happened to me. Hey, Bob Andre. Good morning. Jeremy Holland. What platform I'm using? ATAS is what I'm using. We can zoom in and see what's going on. Zoom out. It looks just like a normal chart. I like that. A lot of clusters here. A lot of large orders coming in right up here at the 40s, 50s, now 70s. What indicator I'm using? Which one do you mean? You mean for the circles? The circle indicator is the adaptive big trades. Adaptive big trades. Hey, Beams of Supreme Lightness. Good morning. Hey, Beam, I saw this morning. I saw your message. And yes. I finally saw it, Beam. I don't know what was going on there, but I finally saw it. I don't know what was going on. But here, I wanted to show you this. Hang on. I wanted to show you this. If I can find it. Here we go. So, so here, Beams of Supreme Lightness, this is for you. So this is the response that I got from support when inquiring about that. Here they say the PA balance is moved over to the new account or paid out. Trader's choice. There is an option to move multiple accounts into one account or to keep them as multiple accounts. The drawdown rules are the same as for a PA account. And it's also, excuse me, it's not exactly the best answer, but I was asking them specifically if they do have any drawdown. You know, if they don't have any drawdown, or if the drawdown was 0, like in my original email, I was asking them specifically about that. And there they said the drawdown is the same, which would be $2,500 for a 50K account. To me, I took that as they would provide that $2,500 drawdown. All right, here we go. Pulling back. This is good. Now we just need to be careful how much is he going to pull back. Still only looking to buy, but this makes me always a little bit nervous. I am really glad that we got out up there. It was a risky trade, trading a breakout, which I shouldn't be doing. So, all right, here's the 21 EMA right here. We could see this bounce right here. We're going to take a stab at it right here. And we're going to have a healthy stop here. We're going to have a healthy stop. If we go below VWAP is where we'll start to have to cut it. $310 has been 310's been an area of interest. See if we can get a bounce here. Just need to be patient. Yeah, we need to be patient on this one. On this trade, if we get back above the 41s here, then I like to add. Or if we come test this 310 in this range, possibly add as well. But we also have to be careful. We've seen these just reverse all the way down and test the lows of the overnight session as well. So got to be careful here. Hey, Marco, you're up on the new PA account, up 1K. Let's go, Dario. Or Marco. That's awesome. Dario Trader, yeah, you have the option if you want to put your balance as 1 or do it as multiple. It looks like, or that's what I got out of it. You have the option. All right. This has to hold here. I'm debating. If we lose, this, though, I think I'm going to have to kill it. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. All right, here we go. I like to see this thing just rip, like straight up rip higher. Not like that. That's not ideal. Come on, got to get above the 40s here. Let's go. Let's go. Ribbit. All right. Man, this is... All right. We'll take one off there. That's not what I wanted to see. Come on. Gotta go right here. Let's go. No. It's never going to go straight up. Trying to give this enough room. All right, now we're talking. Hang on, my OCOs are messed up. All right. If I can finally figure out what I'm doing here. All right, my plan now, I'm just going to try and trail this, and I'm hoping we break out above the 70s and test those 84s. We're just going to trail this. Come on, rip it. Rip it. Come on. All right. Our stop is now moved right here. Come on, let's test those highs. Let's go. Excuse me. It's going to be really important for this candle to close close to the highs here, so we can follow this stop. Come on, rip it. Rip it. That's it. Let's go. Keep going. Keep going. All right, I'm going to move the stop now to my first profit target. All right, go, 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 go. This, we could just take our profit right here. There is a chance that this thing reverses or pulls back here, but we're going to take it. We're going to look for the 83s, 84s. That's what we're looking for. Keep going, baby. Love to see it. We're just going to trail this thing up, and we will be trailing it really tight once we get to the 83s, 84s. Here we go, 81s, 82s. We could see it. This could stop us out here. It's okay if it does. Come on. Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. It might do it. Come on. Go, baby, go. Will it hit? And there it goes. It's all right. We'll take that every day of the week. All right. That's cool. All right. Let's see if we pull back. If we pull back now into like the 45, 46s would be ideal. Hey, bigger pull. Here we go. Big pullback here. Wow. All right, we're going to wait. This seems a little bit extreme here. Pretty significant pullback. All right, this is where I said to get in, but it's got to follow my plan. We got to take it. No regrets. No regrets. I am a little bit nervous about this one, though. My stop is going to be hard stop right here at the 35s. All right, I'm going to take my profit there. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. We are just going to take that profit and run. No rugrats. No regret. By the way, how about them Lions? Wow. I was surprised. Someone in here yesterday was someone in here yesterday was really high on the Lions. Was it Michael? Was it you? Nicely done. I mean, it's definitely, yeah. Hopefully you I don't know, benefited from it somehow, but look at this thing go now. Oh man, I was just a little bit, I don't know why this big pullback kind of freaked me out a little bit, scared me off. Probably shouldn't have, wouldn't have needed to, but yeah, Tony, man, that Chris Tony, or yeah, Chris Tony, right? Hey, Jamil Walker, good morning. Good morning. How we doing? Yeah, that was just brutal to watch. I mean, the interception completely just whoosh right through his hands. And he dropped what? Did he dropped like 3 passes. Like, and they were at a critical stage, like critical point of the game too. Yeah, if I'd be a Chiefs fan, this morning, I'd be pretty bitter with a certain individual. Yeah, little Millie trades. I mean, I think the psychology behind when we have a big move higher that people just don't jump on, I think the psychology that I've heard explained is kind of the, like, I call it the supermarket strategy. Like, we are programmed, like, if we go to the supermarket and milk is at a sale, like if milk gets really cheap or is on a 30% sale, our instinct is to buy it, right? And if milk is like doubling in price every week, we have a tendency to not buy it or try and do without it because we think it's gonna, it's too expensive. I don't know. I've heard it explained like that. But the market don't care. The market literally does not care. What was the high? the high of yesterday. All right, we're at the 70s. Let's see if we get above it. This is a very nice move, man. This is perfect pullback right to the 46 is what we were looking for. I got the willies a little bit too soon there and exited, but tight. There we go, 78s. Let's see if we can get above and take out the 84s. Yesterday's high was 85. Yesterday's high was 85, so technically could face some resistance, 83, 85 area. We'll see. Hey, Alpine Trader, good morning. Thank you. Yep, Jay Trades, that is very true. How was your morning, Alpine? You want to buy low and sell high. The problem is, Pepe, what is low and what is high? That's the question. All right, seeing a little bit of a pullback here. Kind of have this big channel right now, just going straight up. Okay, we're bounced. We're just going right back higher. Seeing this big order here gave me some pretty good confidence on adding another contract right here. Hey, take care, Anonymous Future Trader. You're going to eat your lunch? Wow. What time zone are you in? Hey, Marco, Speed Racer 5. Good morning. Good morning. Head runner got stopped out, break even right before the huge rip. Oh, no. That's a good day, Alpine. That's nothing to complain about. Also, some of you have asked the discipline manager. Yeah, you might see some pop-ups here. I don't know. I'm still playing with that discipline manager and trying to see, just trying to work out some bugs. There's a couple issues with it, but overall, I really like it, or the potential that it has, I think is pretty big. It is pretty big, the potential it has, at least for me. Like, I need something like that. Alpine now, if you start complaining about a $900 days, Alpine, things are going to start going bad for you. I'm just saying. Don't complain about $900 days. I seem to do great on take profit. Should trade Apex the same? I'm trying. I am trying to take a little bit different approach. Not a different approach, but I am trying to... Yeah, I need more... Yeah, I guess depending on how you got that 900, and it should have been way more. I guess I see what you mean. I see what you mean, Alpine, but don't. That's that's still a good day. Yeah, I don't count my evals as really anything seriously. Here we go, above the 85s. There's that breakout we did end up getting. We did get that breakout. Now, how high will she go? How high will she go? What is the discipline manager? Yeah, I know, John. I know. Maybe I secretly subscribed to the Market Flow Trader course. Just kidding. Wait, Slaya, really? Half the stuff in Market Flow Trader, his group, is not free? So you pay the $500 and then there's more stuff he wants to sell you for $1,500? Wow. That's rough. Made the mistake of focusing on money, blew up. Oh, Jamil, I'm sorry. I did not know that. I'm sorry to hear, Jamil, but hey, listen, Jamil. You did great. You took out some really, really nice payouts. Keep your head up. You got this. You totally got this. All right. It's just a stepping stone. All right. Yes, I'm Sage. I'm undercover Sage. You pay the $500, then there's more stuff for $997. That's the other half, or important stuff. Unbelievable. So basically the $500 is just enticing to get you in the door, and then there's paywalls behind that. Wow. Unbelievable. And I can assure you there's no secrets being taught. Exactly, Jamil. I know you can do it. You know you can do it. So that's where I need to get to. Oh, it's so frustrating. And I try not to let it bother. Like, yeah, it's for me. It's just, what is this company, Esther? Well, just avoid Patrick Whelan and then you'll be good. But it's the course he's selling. That's what we're talking about. Yeah, Slaya, that's what I mean. It's just YouTube information. Hey, nice, Alpine. Nice. Yeah, Jedi, I agree 100%. All the new traders, if you search on YouTube, someone new coming on YouTube, they search for day trading, then, you know, he's going to pop up. They're going to believe everything and get sucked into it and not know any better. Yeah, everything you need to know about the market is free. There are no secrets. That's, I think, like, as excuse me, as new people, as new traders, I think that is what is the hardest thing for new traders to accept. Yeah, sorry, Esther. It is my fault. But as new traders, I think all new traders come in to the market, and if they're interested in day trading, they come into the market and they just have the preconceived notion that there's some kind of secret to being profitable, and they think there's some kind of secret sauce to being profitable. So therefore, these trading courses, and in their minds, it makes sense to have to pay for a course, because in their minds, they're thinking, well, there's no way people are just going to give this information away for free. So probably the higher paid courses is where the good secrets are. And they think, okay, I got to pay $2,000 here for a course that's going to tell me the secrets to making money in the market. Like, they justify that, and they think, like, they honestly think they're going to find out some kind of secret. And, you know, there really is no secret sauce. The secret sauce is you. But that will take time for them to understand that. Now, I think there is some value to someone new coming in and having a mentor so they understand how the markets work and what is important and what to do and what not to do. I think that has value. But that's all free on YouTube. That stuff is all free. You can find that for free. But most people don't believe it. Most people do not believe that the stuff on YouTube and everything, what they need to know about day trading, is free on YouTube, and that they don't even need to pay for it. All right, am I talking about Bloodbot and Patrick? I'm just talking about in general. Yeah, someone teaching you the basics. But like I said, Russ, like, I think that is valuable, but you can get that for free. You don't need to pay a course for that. Exactly, Russ. Yeah, exactly. But people just don't believe it because it seems too simple, you know? It seems too simple. Me personally, like, this is just my opinion, okay? Completely just my opinion. I think, like, let's say someone completely new, off the street, never did any trading ever, and all of a sudden they are interested in trading. Like, the most important thing is, I mean, they obviously there's things they need to know. But again, I don't know, different strokes for different folks. Yeah, I would say, like, someone new, I always say, watch a lot of YouTube videos on strategies, and all of them are free. Like, just look at the free ones, because the paywalls are not worth it. Look at strategies, browse through them, and then when you find one that makes sense to you and is easy to understand, then that's what I think is important. You know what? Almost, yeah, you know what? Whatever. I'm gonna say it. I saw that ICT has invented a new word for a new strategy that I saw. Yeah, Alpine, that's exactly true. And that's why I feel like, or that's why I say I feel like it's so important for the person to understand the strategy and for it to make sense to them. Like, if I'm teaching someone my strategy and they don't understand it, like, which I would never do teaching, it's just not something I would be comfortable with, but they have to understand it. And I think it's important that they kind of put their own twist on it. Not that it maybe makes it better, but if people put their own twist on it, it it makes it more their own strategy, and therefore they're going to stick with it longer and be more committed to it, in my opinion. Oh dear, are we going to have a fight about ICT here? Oh dear. Because like, let's be honest, the strategy is just a small portion of being profitable. Very small portion. You have to have the mental, psychological aspect of it to go with that strategy. And if you don't believe in the strategy 100%, then it's going to fail. I can assure you 100%. And that's why it's sometimes it's easier for completely new people to like teach a strategy, so to speak, if it works right away. You know, if you teach someone a new strategy and the first 3 trades work, then it has a chance. But if the first 2 trades are losing trades, you're going to have a rough time. Wait, Alpine, you can't be serious that you have not heard of ICT and until just recently. You cannot be serious. Oh my gosh. Look at this thing. We are pulling back. I mean, right here at the 84, 85s was an interesting short. And it crossed my mind. It crossed my mind. But I didn't pull the trigger. So it doesn't count. I don't know why, but days like today, when we have these big sell-offs, like see these big red candles, that is just always a red flag for me for the bulls. But we shall see. I mean, right here would be my buy. I just all right. This is where I just got to pull the trigger. You got to go for it. It's going to be a tight leash again. Just looking to scalp maybe 20 points. Ticks, 20 ticks. All right, we'll take it. Do a little scalpy this morning. Jose, wait. You can't. Are you serious? You only heard of ICT 2 weeks ago. Are you guys trolling me? That's crazy, Alpine. I mean, here's what I don't understand, Alpine. You have not heard of ICT, but he's the guy that invented the markets. Like, how do you not know this? He actually invented the market. How do you not know who ICT is? I don't know why I feel like trolling today, but if you use ICT and you're profitable, that's all that matters, guys. Okay. That's all that matters. That actually is crazy. Tory Trades. Let's go. We got a Tory Trades. Love it. I like Tory Trades. I like her. You don't like Tory Trades? There you go, Alpine. Oh, man. All right. Glad we got out of this one. Just took our little scalpy and we ran. I learned about Tory, PW, and ICT. Man, I I like Tory and TBM. Hey, like I said, my expectations are not exactly high in this industry, in this day trading environment. My standards are not exactly high. Okay. Now I will say, like, I mean, okay, I don't even want to get into it, but here again, I've said this before. My threshold for, like, maybe I don't like follow them like really closely, but if I just see someone in this environment, in this genre, and they're being transparent at least to a certain extent, as in showing their trades, showing their losses, and being transparent about basically the entries, exits, etc., then I don't write them off, okay? Like, I have a low threshold because, and that's why I have such beef with Patrick, because he is a perfect example of a deceptive, of someone running their YouTube channel, selling courses very deceptively. That gets I absolutely, I hate it. I think it's just praying. It is, I just think it's terrible. I would dare bet, Slaya, that Trades by Matt's top step is a lot more than 20K. Yeah, but you're showing your account balances from day to day. I'm saying like if you trade live, then I expect to see your entries and exits. If you're not trading live and you're just doing summaries, doing a report and a summary report, so to speak, at the end of every day or the end of every week and showing, hey, these are the trades I took this week. What I look for then is like the brokerage account and the account balances from one video to the next, to the next, to the next video. That to me is very, very important because there are so many YouTube channels, and here's what they do. This is like the default template on how people run their YouTube channel to gain a following. And they basically show their winning trades. You don't see their account balances from day to day. So you really don't know if they had big losses in between the winners. You just see the winners, and every now and then they'll sprinkle in a loss day because they know that's, realistic. But they're not truly showing all their trades, not even close. They're just showing you what they want you to see. Like, that's the fastest unsub you can get from me. All right, now this is a interesting level here. See if we turn this thing on its head. Single loss posting. I'm not even part of his Discord. I don't follow him close enough, Hammerstone Fitness. Like, I guess what I'm judging TBM from is on his live stream. On his live stream, he shows his entries, he shows his exits, he shows his running P&L. That's what he's showing. And that's my, I think that is a good starting step. Some of the other stuff he does, yeah, maybe I don't like that. But anyway, there's a reason. Let me put it this way. There is a reason people have a perception of Trades by Matt that he is not a profitable trader. And it's probably realistic, okay? But if you compare that to Patrick, you get a completely different assumption. People assume he makes millions of trading because he's not showing you everything. He's only, oh, I made 10,000, I made 20,000. Oh, there's a big difference. There's a reason that there is a perception like that. But here we are. Why are we talking about this again? It's yeah, he did a video recently saying he's not, making that much money trading, which kind of an interesting timing on it because we kind of exposed him in a sense where we showed, hey, if you're really making that much money, where are your payouts? And they're just not there. All right. I'm trying to debate. This is a long setup. So we got to take it. We can have her stop right here. I am very wary of this, though. And we will probably just look to scalp this thing. I am very wary that this thing is going to go make... Uh-oh. This thing might take us out. There we go. Rip it. That room has a lot of successful trading experience. Based on what, EJ? Based on messages they type in a chat that anyone can say anything? Come on here. I don't like this. I'm cutting it. I'm cutting this thing. Hey, Panda Trades. Futures Trader 71. I see. Good to know. Good to know, Panda Trader. Oh, well, you're doing good, Esther. I wish I was short. Actually, I wish I was a little bit taller, but right now in the market, I wish I went short. I mean, we did have a setup here. I'm okay taking it, but yeah, just thing is starting to feel a little bit like it's wanting to roll over. Yeah, I agree, Alpine. Obviously, me and you are maybe a little bit biased, but I don't have any issue. Like, I don't have any issues with people making a lot of money on YouTube. Now, again, maybe I'm just a little bit biased on that, but like, we are providing content and putting effort and work into YouTube. So it's not kind of, I don't think it's anything crazy to be making money from that, right? But here's the problem where the problem I have is just the transparency. Like, just be transparent about your trading. That's it. That's all I ask. If you want to sell courses after that, and if you can show that you are being very transparent, and then you want to sell courses, I don't care. I'm not against that. What I'm against is people being deceptive with their trading, only showing winning days, or most of them, when they're trading live, being deceptive, only showing winning trades, not showing entries, not showing exits, not showing profit and loss, running profit and loss continuously, and then trying to sell a course based on those deceptive practices. That is what I'm against. And I don't think that is that far out in left field. That is, I mean, I feel like everyone should have those standards. Like, yeah, weekly P&L, daily P&L, and account balances. I cannot say how important it is to see account balances from day to day to day to day, because, for example, like sometimes, no, I'm not going to do this, but sometimes, like, I would like to do like a test where for 1 month straight, I just do like everyone else does. Okay? Like, for 1 month, I'm just going to upload videos and show my winning days. Okay? And then at the end of that month, I'll be like, hey guys, this is actually what happened. And this is what I showed you. Because in 1 month's time, if I really wanted to, I could completely change, and people will be like, oh, wow, Nutty Bar Trading is a great trader. Look at him trade. He's great. He makes consistent money. And people would believe it. And that's what's sad. And yet, like, it frustrates me sometimes because I can see it. I mean, it does not take me long to see when people are doing that. Or ask yourself this. If 95% of people if 95% of traders are not profitable, do I want to take a stab at this? I do. I do. Camo. Yeah, keep an eye on this one. Yeah, Alpine. It's yeah, it you won't watch again because of that. Yep. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, Russ. I mean, here, like, I don't know. I'm not going to do this, but if people were watching and paying attention, Patrick actually revealed his express funded accounts, and you can go back and see that they are completely different express funded accounts than what they were like a month ago. So obviously he's blowing express funded accounts. How many? I have no idea. No one knows. But I don't know. And then the question is, like, here's the question, like, because he tries to defend it as, well, I never said that I make money trading. I never said that I would make $1 million trading. Like, and that's his cop out, which is just completely pathetic because that is exactly what he says every day. Like, ask, and it's just like, okay, why is he not transparent? It's just very clear. He's not transparent because he's trying to sell you a $500 Discord. That's why. And I think a big part of it too is his ego. But then he likes to make fun of other traders that, trade micros, or he constantly is making fun of other traders like he's the only guy that's making a lot of money. You're like, come on, dude. I'm not liking this. We're getting fake outs. We're getting fake outs. Oh, come on. Don't just rip. All right. Wow. Faked out. Fake out twice in a row now. It's time to reevaluate. Hey, Esther, you're still short. Nice. Uh what are you saying, Jose? Told you? Told me what? Oh, you think it's a trap? I told you. I would refrain from using that language. Yeah, Panda Trades understands. Yep, should have went all in right here. Dang it. Yep, that's right, Alpine. I'm okay calling them Jose, but why feel the need to, hey, I told you, as a streamer, you should know, like, I don't know, that's just, it's just that, it makes it appear like you know what's happening in the market. And we all know that's not true. You can have a good idea and you might be right sometimes, but it's not always the case. It just isn't. And then saying, told you, when a trader then has a loss is, to me, immature, if you just want my honest opinion. It's all good. Now the question is, are we going to get below this VWAP? Is this just going to continue to roll over, or are we going to see a bounce again? Panda trades, I hear you. I wonder if it's the same guy we're thinking about. Yeah. The other thing I have a hard time with, like, or that the other thing that drives me crazy is when I see people get a chart of for the day and they look back after the day has happened and then they walk through why all this happened. Like, that is so cringy to me. That is so cringy. It's like, okay, so this morning you can see this line is green and all three of these bars are green. Therefore, that definitely was a buy right here. So easy entry right here. And oh, yeah, you would have captured $2 million there. And then it's like, oh, yeah, right here. Yeah, this was a sell order right here. You can see all the bubbles here. If the bubbles happen, then you got to go short. Easy 30 points. Oh, my. That just, oh, it just gets me. So annoying. So annoying. All right, oh, boy. This is where it's a little bit hard to determine what we want to do here. We're all the ICT traders right now. What's the market going to do next? I need to know. Is it a liquidity grab down here or here or here or here, or are we going up? Ooh, I still had an order right there. Okay, I'm about to just short this. This thing is going crazy. We going crazy. Okay, I might actually, if we can get a little bounce here. Is there news? There's no news, is there? Nope. It's a Friday. Oh. Esther, are you still short? Let's go. Nice trade, Esther. That's awesome. All I had to do was sell every bearish fair value gap on the way up. Your account would be blown eventually. It would have worked. And then you could, you'd be like, point it back like, yep, see? Oh, man. Nicely done, Esther. That's awesome. Would love to see it. Okay, getting a little bounce here now. Whew. Kind of wait. If we get a bounce back up to the 16s, the thing is, we came right down, and this was yesterday's close was 286. So we kind of have that to contend with. It might just be that it's going to bounce right off of this. And I could also see this be a reversal right here, and now we test. I could see both. It does feel like it wants to rip higher now. Look at it go. Look at her go. Right up here at the 17s is kind of an area where I'd be interested at a short, maybe. Wow, look at that rip. Whew. I'm not sure I don't want to short this. Just a little bit too strong of a move here. Yeah, Panda Trades. You're always going to get that. That's just how it goes. Oh, this would be my short right here. I'm just not sure I got the conviction for it. Feel like I go short here, it's going to rip higher. Man, oh man, I'm thinking about it. All right, we're going short. If we're wrong, we're wrong. This is not ideal. I'm going to keep it. Man, I don't like. Come on. Got to see some sellers here. Okay, that's better. Ah. Okay, right here. We got to go. Got to go. Got to rip. Rip this baby lower. I'm getting out. I just don't have the conviction on it. It's probably a premature exit if I'm being honest. You know how some people struggle with premature, I'm not going to say that, but I struggle with premature exits. And I don't think there's a pill for it. Oh, ah. What time of day is it? 11? I mean, yeah, we had yesterday. Who was the guy yesterday that was spamming for like 30 minutes straight? Because yesterday we were up like, what was it, $800, $700 or something, like early. And then I gave some of it back, and this guy was just going on and on and on about, yep, I need to stop trading, and I shouldn't trade in the afternoon. I shouldn't trade in the afternoon. And he just kept going on and on about it. And he said he was going to stop back in at the end of the day and see how red I am. I don't remember him commenting again, but I mean, we did end up. Which we ended up, I forget, how did yesterday we dug ourselves out of, we were like $800 in the red, and then in the afternoon we ended the day $900 in green. So I guess that was good. All right, we failed to make new lows here, and I might take a stab long here. Oh, give me a better entry here. I'm taking profit right here. All right, let's see what we do with this. I mean, right now we kind of have this why can I not drag that? It's so annoying. All right, there it goes. It looks like we want to go higher. She wants to go, man. Panda trade. Projection. Yes, I agree. What are my settings on the trade finder? I'm not sure what you mean, trade finder. Oh, really, Panda? Oh, wow, that's interesting. One trade a day. Nice. That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I like that. That is one thing I'm also playing with. Like, yeah, the discipline manager, you can set exactly how many trades you can take per day, and which I like. I have a tendency to some days over trade, but I will say I was looking at my stats, which hang on, let me look here. So right now, I'm averaging. So September 5th, I took 13 trades. September 6th, I took 17 trades. Yesterday, I took 27 trades. So I like to keep less than 40 trades. It's like if I start going over that, then I'm over trading. If I've tried Quant Tower, yes, I have. Yep. I mean, I try Quant Hour, but I do like this ATAS better. It does the same things that Quant Hour does, but I feel like this has more features with the footprint charts and stuff that you can get with it. So that's kind of what my plan is, to stick with this. And you can do the same thing. You can connect multiple Rhythmic accounts at the same time with this as well, which I like. Yeah, Panda, I would agree. If you just take one trade per day, then it's probably not streaming. Probably just doesn't make sense. But yeah, mine, yeah, I typically take anywhere between 10 and 30 trades. Some would argue that's too many. You know, maybe it is for them, but I guess, and I hear what people are saying. Like, a lot of people comment that I should only trade the mornings, and I would, like, I make more. I would be, but I look at my half hour times during the day. The only time that that it shows where I shouldn't take trades is between 11:30 and 12:30. Like 11:30, 12:30, that lunch hour, that's definitely where I am trying to do a little bit better with not taking trades in that time zone. But other than that, honestly, right now, my afternoon sessions, I'm being more profitable in my afternoon sessions than I am in my morning sessions. My target is 9,000. We have another 6,145 to go. We can do it. That's not a bad idea either. That's not a bad idea, Panda Trades. That's not a bad idea. Something to consider. You think I'm more profitable than they am? Here, do I need to show my stats? I mean, I don't know that that's. Uh, I definitely take more trades in the morning. Now, if I look at my evals, then you're right. I mean, right now I'm most profitable at 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock is my time. Whoops. Oh, sorry. Hang on. All right, I have my, wait, where? So right now, I mean, honestly, this is kind of weird. Interesting at the least. I wish I had a way to hide this. I don't want to show. All right, here we go. All right, so interesting. 8 o'clock, I'm actually the most profitable. 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, I'm most profitable, followed by 1300, which is 1 o'clock. All right. Then 9 o'clock, and then 10 o'clock, then 11. When I'm not profitable is 2 o'clock. That's terrible. And then at 1500 hour, which is what, 3 o'clock. So I shouldn't trade at 4 o'clock in the morning, which that seems pretty sure I remember that trade. I should not trade late at night, and I shouldn't trade at 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock, 6 o'clock, basically pre-market, which I remember this. This here was, that was ugly. But I guess if I would only trade at 8 o'clock, maybe that would solve all my problems. I do remember this red trade. Oh, it's etched and burned into my brain. I can't forget it. But yeah, 8 o'clock, 13 o'clock, 13 o'clock. Did I just say that? 1 o'clock. Hey, you guys don't be giving me crap for trading at 4 a.m., okay? That's over my entire trading career, okay? That's not just this month. That's beginning of this year. So from now on, we'll be going live at 8 o'clock. And from 8 o'clock to 9 o'clock, I'll trade my funded accounts. And then at 2 o'clock, I'll trade my funded accounts again. And then in between that, I'll trade my evals. All right, here we go. The breakout, this reversal, it was definitely a reversal. Wow. Crazy, man. Kind of suspected it. I will say, these bubbles are kind of starting to be a little bit of a thing to watch. I mean, these big bubbles oftentimes, not always, obviously, but it's one of those things where you just kind of watch and take mental note of. Yeah, the London session can be profitable, and it can also destroy you. But yeah, I actually sleep only 1 hour per day. I only sleep 1 hour per day, and it's 5 o'clock to 6 o'clock. When the market isn't open, between 5 and 6 is when I sleep. The rest of the time, I trade. Just kidding. Yeah, Peppy, I agree. Oh, really, Panda? I mean, I used to trade oil. I used to, and then I got away from it. I don't know. The other day, I think it was yesterday. Who was asking me about trading ES? And I know I get a ton of comments. I get a ton of comments. Hey, you would be more profitable if you would trade ES. And I mean, I'm not debating it. But yesterday we were discussing, why did I switch from ES? Because I used to, like, when I passed all those 20 when I passed the 20 evals, I was trading ES. And the other day I'm like, why did I switch? I'm not even quite sure. And I think I do remember now. I switched to NQ because when I started trading my funded accounts on ES, I just started losing and losing and losing and losing. And then I think I might have maybe, possibly, potentially, maybe blamed it on ES instead of the guy in the mirror. So then I thought, it's not that I'm a bad trader. It's because ES is a bad market to trade. I think that was my rational thinking in it. And then I switched to NQ. And we've been here ever since, just struggling along. We have been here ever since, struggling along. So maybe we should switch to ES for just, what I think about FX futures. I saw that they had some updates. They made a couple changes. Here's what I think, okay? Okay, let me start by saying this, least estimator. So for months and months and months, we were told by my future or FX futures. Wait, sorry, least I might be answering the wrong question here. Are you talking about FX futures for a FX trader? Are you saying trading the CMD instead of the actual futures? Then my opinion is pretty strong, and don't do it. Just come to the futures. Don't trade Forex. Don't trade futures on an unregulated exchange with Forex. Just trade actual futures where you know that your spreads are not being manipulated. Yeah, Tom, that is true. Yeah, you in the CME. You're saying trading Euro USD on the CME exchange. Okay, now I see what you mean. I mean, I think that's fine. At least then it's regulated. I would much rather recommend that than actually trading Forex. I do not recommend that. Yeah, TOS for futures there's a better options. I agree. All right, it's 11:30. 11:30, 12:30, no trades. All right. So that means we get to play a game. Who wants to play a game? Raise your hand. Do I still trade with Apex? Yes, I do. I still like Apex. A lot of people. I do plan to do a video. I'll probably do the video tomorrow, and I'm going to talk about my plan for my funded accounts with Apex going forward, at least for the time being. Basically, I don't even know how to say this, but I'm going to take a break from streaming my funded accounts, and yeah, I'll go over it in the video. take the money and we'll run. Yeah, and this afternoon, honestly, it might not be on a Friday. We might not have any really good setups. Does anyone have a problem with Apex Copier when using OCO? Okay, DL, that has happened. So let's say you enter an order where you have 4 contracts, maybe you have 4 micros, and when your entry only 2 contracts get filled. And then because your OCO order will be for a contract of 4, if it hits your OCO order, you're actually going to not be out of the market. You're going to get filled short or long, whatever that is. So, I mean, I've had that happen when that particular situation happens. Charlie, have I had a payout in my career? I have. I have had a payout. You know what? I'm not even sure I ever showed you guys my payout from Earn to Trade. I kind of said that I would. Let's see if I can find it. Where's my phone? All right. Found my phone. Oh, wow. Look at this move. Oh, very, very nice move here. No trades, no trading allowed. What was I going to do? I forgot. Oh, the payout. All right, hang on. Let me make sure there's no personal information on here. Oh yeah, I need to screenshot this and post it so Patrick Whelan can no longer say that I've never received a payout. Right here's the payout. Helios Trader Group, $2,400. I mean, it's not a lot, but it's something. It's not a lot, but it's honest work. July 26th is when I got it. This is Helios, but this is from Earn to Trade. This is how you get paid out from Earn to Trade. So, sorry, Patrick, you can no longer say, I mean, it's been like 2 months already, but hey, there you have it. So I got that payout, and then I was moved into a live account, an actual live account. And I had my account balance from on that live account. I was at like $1,300 in profit. Everything going pretty good, taking it slow, just, trading like not trading that much, just taking it slow, building up the account. Everything was going great. And, I feel like I almost don't even need to say it, but yep, one day, this one fateful day, I got in a bad position and I did the stupidest. I did the thing again. I did the thing where I had an out of body experience and I could no longer function as a human being. I couldn't click any mouse buttons and I completely froze, and I just watched in demise as the account went down, 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 and then finally, boom, liquidated. And then I could move again. I could move, all my bodily functions were working again. But for that 30 minutes, time stood still and no moves were made. If someone knows of any medication that can solve that, let me know. I would love to participate, and preferably not drugs. So yeah, we blew that account. Felt real bad. If you haven't gone through that, then you haven't traded enough. Yeah, I think everyone goes through it, but it just makes no sense. You know what's funny? I had to laugh afterward because I was upset. Obviously, I was ready to strangle some puppies. I was so upset. And that evening, I told my wife what happened. And bless her heart, she goes, "Yeah, but why? Why did you do that? Why didn't you just close the trade? Can you not?" She very innocently was like, "Yeah, but why didn't you just exit the trade when it was a loser?" I was like, "Ooh." I told her, that is a great question. But it is very funny because it's a very good question that I did not have an answer for. It's like, that is a good question. I'm not quite sure. I tried to explain to her that my hands weren't working. I was frozen. I did the pray method. I did the hope and pray method. And that strategy has seldom proven to be profitable. Hold and pray. We've all done it. Don't even pretend like you haven't done it. All of a sudden you're in a trade and you're down like 600 and you're like, uh-oh, can't take that loss. So you're like, well, it's going to turn around, right? And then all of a sudden you're down 1,200. Tell your wife I'm working on it. That would be true. My wife told me the other day to quit chasing losers. Bless their heart. Your girlfriend started trading? Awesome. One of the things I told her, I said, you know what? You need to start trading. You're not, and she doesn't, it's not like she's like judging me, but that time she did kind of look at me funny, you know, like how a dog looks at something with a high pitched sound. It's kind of turn their head a little bit, like, and she's like, "But why didn't you just close the trade?" And I told her, for you to really understand, you need to start trading. You need to start trading. Then you can ask me that again. But until you've traded, you just do not understand, man. You do not understand. There's some weird things happening in my brain that I have no control over, unfortunately. Now we're working on it. We're working on it. Oh, man. Oh, I hate that little Millie trades. I hate that. When you're like really, really patient, and sometimes there is such a thing as being too patient. And I definitely was doing that when I was trading my funded accounts at one point. I was being way too patient. I was bypassing all the good setups. I'm like, nope, that's not a good setup. And I was talking myself out of good setups. And then when I, felt like, okay, I was patient and I didn't take this, and this trade. Then you take this trade for, really the same reason. And then it goes against you. Esther, you used to do that a lot and you're not even religious. Yeah. Illuminated nothing. Yeah, honestly, I do usually use an ATM strategy. When I'm trading evals, then I do give it a little bit more flexibility on that, but right now I'm just entering and then placing my stops after the fact, but yeah, Crypto Monster, that is definitely not a good feeling. EJ, I told her, I actually think that women are better equipped to trade. Like, this is me being completely honest. I feel, and because I feel like part of our, like, or at least I'll just talk for me. I won't project on other people, but for me, part of the issue with trading or not trading well is my ego. And my ego and my competitive nature of not wanting to be wrong is an issue sometimes, where I feel like women in general don't have like as big of an ego as guys do, just in general. And I feel like sometimes, yeah, like women would be better at maybe not holding on to their losers, or, ooh, hang on, this is an entry here. Oops, never mind. I said no trading. I said no trading from now until 12:30. I just want to be noted on record that I was going to go long right here. All right? Just everybody mark it down. Now, let's hope this goes against me. Would have stopped me out, so therefore us men can be pretty stubborn. Yep, 100% agree. My wife would agree with that. That's sexist? So what? No, what do you mean? Why? I don't think it is. I mean, that's just the truth. Or I think, in general, women don't hold losers, says a married man. That's good. Okay, so you're good. I can't read sarcastic comments sometimes when it's in chat. Women make better welders. Oh my. Oh, you guys are hilarious. Oh. Oh, that's funny. Women don't hold losers. Oh, really, Jamie? She welled very carefully. Yeah, I'm actually waiting. Like, I need to. I need to just set her up with an account, and I'm gonna like tell her, okay, right here, here's an account. Here you go. And if you like teach her the basics of trading, and then just hey, try and make $3,000 on this account. I'm trying to get her to do that. I think she would. I think she will. Yeah, maybe I'll get like the 25K or I'll probably get the 50K, right? It would be pretty humbling though. Can you imagine if she would take the first eval and she'd pass it and then get to payout on her first try? I would have to quit trading for sure. I would quit trading. I have to give it up. It would be funny though. Hmm. How's that working for me and my ego? I don't know. I guess not good. Why are we learning? Are you... Yeah, we could do it together. Hey guys, I'm very thankful I didn't take that trade. The 11:30 to 12:30 rule. Love to see it. Yeah. No, I would just give her my YouTube channel. I'd be like, okay, here you go. You just need to take this on from now on. Time to man up and trade funded accounts. Nope. Not yet. Yeah, Jamie, that was probably yeah. Oh. Oh my goodness. Russ. Panda trades. Pretty sure that would somehow be against the rules. But she would just be secretly doing that. And I wouldn't even know. And then she'd be getting all these payouts. Oh, that would be funny. And there we go, breaking above. Oh, I really am glad that I'm not trading this. I am glad. Top Step Express funded account always has a daily stop loss. Yeah, I know, Andy. Yep. No, Andy. So that I mean, I've said this before. That is the benefit of an intraday trailing drawdown.
because on a funded account, the intraday trailing drawdown stops once you reach your profit threshold. And then after that, you can grow the account however big you want, and there is no daily loss. But all the accounts, all the prop firms that have an end of day drawdown, you do have that daily loss limit. But yeah, it doesn't break your account. You don't lose the account when you hit it, but which I think is great, but it does change how some people trade, or I guess it prevents, or it can prevent you depending what your plan is. But yeah, I definitely think that it doesn't blow the account is a good thing. And we are pulling back here. Hope they give you more cash than other affiliates. I was told by yeah. I don't even want to. Me and Apex support. We definitely we don't get along, which is like weird to me. They should. I don't know. People. I mean, I'm here promoting Apex, not 24/7, but I promote them. I still think they're the best. I think they're the best prop firm. I use them. You would think that, I don't know, they would be a little bit more receptive to some of my questions. But no, they don't like me. Why are you not trading? I'm not allowed to trade between 11:30 and 12:30. My wife said. Hmm.
Well, we are pulling back here.
Anyone using Apex with Quant Tower? Yeah. Hey, conscious investing. You just made bank on that short. Nice. Yeah, I don't know, Dar. No, but I specifically asked chat, or not chat. I asked Apex support to clarify some things. And they know who I am. I know they watch. I'm sure they don't watch every day, but they know who I am. And yeah, the support was like extremely rude to me. Basically saying, "Stop bugging us with these irrelevant questions." Yeah, is basically what they told me. And I'm like, "Are you for real?" But they definitely did not they did not like some of the videos that I did regarding Apex. They did not like it at all. um, I guess whatever. Hey, the 12. That is true. We are at 12 o'clock. Let's see. Maybe this thing rips higher. I mean, the thing that I'm still watching here is from these lows. As long as we stay here, I guess there's reason to be bullish. Even though we did fail to make new highs on this move higher, that's concerning. But Oh, icy tick. Yeah, that is true. I've not really looked into it ever, but I assume that on Quant Tower that you can set it that it does calculate your commissions. I assume there's a way to do that, but I've just never looked into it. Yeah, Trade. I mean, Russ, I guess I want to make sure you understand. You can use Trade with Ninja Trader. I assume you know that. Or you can use Trade with Apex. But obviously there's some drawdowns and some issues with that as well, so you thought it was not available? No, no, Russ. You can get Trade of 8 accounts on Apex. You sure can. Sorry, Russ. Yep. Trade of 8 wasn't available for Top Step, but for Apex, it's always been available. Now, you can't switch once you've purchased a Rhythmic account, then you can't switch, Russ. And one of the benefits of using Tradeovate with Apex is you have a really low commission in comparison to like Top Step. I think is like $5 or something like that. And with Apex, the Tradeovate commission is like round trip is dollar. What is it? I shouldn't guess, but it's quite a bit less. Oh, okay. I see, Russ. Yep. There's got to be a way that you can calculate the commissions on Quant Tower. I'm just not sure how to do it. Well, it's 12.10. I am definitely interested in buying right here on this trend line and this VWAP. But we're going to be patient, I guess. Yeah, is it $3 round trip, which is really good. That's like the lowest commission you can get with prop firms that I've found. Hey, we are going higher here. Hit that like button. Love it. Oh, really, James? I like to see that. Hmm. All right. We are pushing higher. See if we test these high. Uh I wanted to get long here. Nah. Trying to follow my plan though. Discipline. Little Millie trades. Yep, agreed. We've been there. I agree 100%. Do you have live data on TradingView? Not currently, I don't. The new I think there is definitely the contract month will be switching over. I'm not I'm not sure when Ninja Trader will do it, but I'm assuming next week. Hey, Trader JX. You made $500 a day with ease. I mean, good for you if that's the true. But I can assure you that's going to be hard to continue saying like consistently long term. But hey, if it's working now, good for you, man. I hope you keep it up. Ah, man, this is a nice move right off of this bottom of this channel here. Feels bad. Oh, okay, you're doing the 950K accounts? Oh, okay, I see Trader JX. That's definitely easier. Good for you. That's awesome. That is awesome. See if we test the highs of the day here. Okay, rollover started yesterday. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I think Monday's going to be rollover. Swing failure patterns 10 minutes after the New York winning close, 30 minutes later. No smarter. Okay. Hey, like I said, if it works for you, that's awesome. Let's go. Hopefully you keep it up. All right, now we're pulling back. Let's see, what do we do here? I'm actually gonna go grab me something to eat. I will be right back. Hey, Tar Heel, you're sitting on the boat trading. That's why we do this. The flexibility. That's awesome. Hey, Trader JX. I appreciate that. Thank you. How long do I trade? Usually 3 o'clock ish. Man, if I could tell or if I could explain somehow how good my burger is. Ooh, I grilled these burgers last night. Oh, they're so good. I wish I could share them with you. Yes, Russ. Yep. that is true. Just in and out of micros. All right, we're done eating. Tom, that's funny. I do have good metabolism. Pretty nice dump here. Kind of interesting how we're seeing these bubbles pop up right here on this trend line. Now, I'm kind of curious if shorts are going to come in. This thing might not hold. I'm not just going to be blindly buying here. Oh, really, Casey Trading? You're expecting to test the low of day? Wow. Not saying it can't happen. It definitely could happen. This is where I might trade a breakout here. If we break below the VWAP and below the trend line, then I'm going to get short real quick. But if this holds, then I'm going to get long. I feel like this is a pretty critical moment here. A little bit scared that we might get faked out. Hmm. Mm. Okay, I'm going to. This might be a fake out here, to be honest, but we're going to give it a shot. Come on, need this thing to really go.
Come on. Right here. Come on. There we go. Gotta rip it. Gotta rip it. All right. I'm going to take my profit there. Not looking to get greedy, not looking for a huge move here. Just going to take a little bit there and then move on to the next one. Oh, no, Tom. Don't listen to me. Definitely don't listen to me. Hey, thank you, Ahmed. All right, now we're pulling back here. Really curious to see if this thing makes new lows right here. I think there's a possibility that we lose this trend line, but let's wait and see. Might just be a little bit of a fake out here on the bulls, take out some stops, and then rip higher. We could see that as well. All right, see what happens. Okay, are we gonna lose this?
All right. Taking a breakout trade here. Why do I keep doing it? I'm not sure. Come on. All right, I'm out. That's just a little scalp. Oh. Hey, Russ, thank you. Nice, Russ. Nice. Take care, Russ. Take care. Thanks for I appreciate you. But yeah, that was definitely what happened here. This was a little bit of a fake out here. Fake out, and now we're moving lower. Jamie. 5 seconds. Let's go. I did watch Jose's streams, or I watched watched it back on like the 5 second chart that he has. Oh man. I mean, I kind of like it, but it's like, hold it, that is crazy. 5 seconds. But I kind of get the concept, or I kind of get it. All right, what are we gonna do here? This thing feels heavy. It is feeling heavy. Oh, there we go. Looks lower. Are we going lower? We going lower, folks. I should have held on a little bit longer, I guess, but that thing. Look at this thing go. I mean, at this point, we obviously have some support right here at the 290s.
All right, seeing a little bit of a bounce here. Right now, I'm just looking for this to make it move back up to this trend line and this VWAP. And then I'm going to look for another short. That's my plan. Hey, James. Wait, what? uh, it's fine. People can trade differently. All right, here we go. Looks like it wants to make a move. Some Forex prop firms are switching to futures because they're scared to get shut down, Cone Killer. Yeah, I think we might see that more and more. All right, we're getting close.
I'm going to be careful here. Don't want to get...
All right, this is where I was looking to short. I'm going to be... All right, we're doing it. Yeah, a little bit of... All right, what are permanent drawdowns? Who has a permanent drawdown? All right, this is an important level here. All right, are we going to see a continuation here, or is this just going to rip straight back up? Hey, there we go. A little bit more continuation. Now we're talking. All right, gonna take my profits. Take my profits. I almost added a contract up here.
Guess I should have, but we'll take it. We will take it. What are the circles on my chart, Mad? It's just showing big orders. When big orders come in, it puts a circle there, so visually it's easier to see. Now notice how the circles disappear as I scroll in and out. So this is called the adaptive big orders. What that means is it shows basically whatever is showing on my screen, it filters and only shows the big orders, what is based off of what is on my screen. So if I zoom out, you'll see some circles disappear because of all the data. It has more data. So, but yeah, hopefully that makes sense. No, this is ATAS. ATAS. Right above me. Trying them out. Trying them out. Matty Matt. I could have slapped down a little bigger size there, but we're up 1,300 on the day. And we all know how it's going to go if I go with bigger size. I enter with 3 contracts and then I'll get stopped out. And 2 seconds later, we'll be at break even. We all understand how that happens. Do you trade minis or micros? Right now on my evals, I trade my minis. That was a test and I passed. Ooh, look at this move. Ripping higher now. What books have you read other than Best Loser Wins? Oh, BB. I mean, I've read a bunch of different account books. I mean, Mark Douglas's books. Lawrence, what happened to my Apex accounts? Nothing yet. But yeah, Lawrence, you probably weren't here this morning, but basically, I'm gonna do a video. I think I'm gonna try and do it tomorrow. If I do have kind of a busy day tomorrow, but I'm gonna try and do a video tomorrow. Just kind of my plan. But I'm gonna take a little bit of a break from trading my Apex funded accounts on stream. Just trying to alleviate the pressure from performing and trying to just be a little bit more at ease with trading, not worry about what other people are going to think or have that affect me in any way. But yeah, that's the plan going forward. Now I will give up. I do like, I want to have some kind of accountability for those accounts where I am showing, hey, this is where I'm at right now. And then, 2-3 weeks from now, give an update. When there's a significant update to give, then I want to give that update and still be transparent with it, but I'm not going to be trading it live on stream like I have been, just to kind of, I don't know. I just want, it's a lot of pressure. It's a lot of pressure to stream and trade live. And then that additional pressure of having funded accounts and the additional pressure of not, still not being able to get a payout. There's just a lot. And I feel like it just adds even a lot more pressure if I'm also doing it on stream. And I still want to do, like, I want to be trading live on stream. Like, I enjoy streaming. I really do. So I do want to keep doing it. And that's why I'm going to test out take profit, something a little bit less stressful and something where it actually does help my trading as well. Helps me to be more patient. Once I'm in a trade, it has definitely helped me be more patient. But yeah, that's kind of my long-winded story or reason. I'm definitely not quitting, Lawrence. We are not going to quit. We're going to take a couple different approaches to it. But I'll still be streaming. I'll still be streaming every day. I just won't be streaming my funded accounts. Yeah, and it's kind of, like I talked about, it's kind of a weird dynamic because, like, there's pros and cons with streaming, actually, for me. The pros are I tend to behave a little bit better when I'm streaming, as if, like, basically I'm not as likely to go on tilt and just blow my account when I'm streaming. But at the same time, I do feel like it makes a big difference. But yeah, I don't know. It's not a permanent thing. It's just more, hey, I'm going to give this a try. I'm going to try and do it this way. And I'm also working with the Discipline Manager plugin for NinjaTrader, where I really want to use that. I want it to work like I feel like it should work. Because I feel like that it will definitely help. That will help me with my discipline. But I kind of, part of me, I feel like, I don't know. I need to work through some of my discipline issues off stream. Wow, look at this. We are making new lows. Very very interesting.
I'll be looking to short right here at this 21 EMA. If we move up again to the 21 EMA and this VWAP, then I'm going to look for another short. Hey, Growing Meds, I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping in here and there. I appreciate it. My camera is frozen. Oh, my word, it is. Oh, that's weird. All right, we're back. My camera battery died, which is kind of weird. Tarek, I want to learn about my method of trading. Tarek, I'm just gonna save you some money. You do not want to learn my method. Learn from someone that's consistently profitable. I am not consistently profitable yet, and I have zero business trying to teach someone how to trade. I'm still trying to trade. But I stream every day live. If you want to watch, you're more than welcome to, but most of the time, you're going to want to make notes of what not to do. Don't focus so much on my winning trades, but focus on my losing trades, and then take note of what you shouldn't do. If that makes sense. All right, nice move higher here. Nice little bounce. Let's get up here to this 21 EMA again. Yes, learn from... No, don't do that. Do not... Tarek, if you're new, which I'm suspecting you might be new to trading, just... If you're new and looking for... If you're looking to learn from... If you're looking to learn strategies, just do me one favor. Before you spend any money, first of all, most of the stuff you can find for free. But if you feel like you have to pay for a course, if you feel like you have to, just do me one favor. Before you pay for that course, ask that person to show you a 6 months profit and loss statement that they are actually being consistently profitable before you pay for that course. Just do that. And I can assure you that most people selling courses, they're probably going to make fun of you and they're probably going to dismiss you, but they will not show you that 6 month history. Make sure it's not fake, but yeah. I know at one point I went through a bunch of different people that were selling courses, and I reached out to everyone and I asked for people for a 6 month brokerage statement showing that they're profitable. And I did it for six different courses, and not one of them showed me actually... all of them basically just laughed at me. Some of them accuse you like, oh, with that mentality, you're never going to be profitable. Like, it's so hilarious. Exactly, Kevin. What works for them might not work for you.
Would you like to buy my book, The Undisciplined Trader? BB, that would actually be I say one of the best trading books that maybe this is out there, but I haven't found it. But a really good selling trading book would be someone just making a book and interviewing traders and having traders talk or basically share the story of their biggest losses that they incurred. I think that would be a great book to read and also could be educational. You could learn from it. All right, we're getting close here. I'm not going to blindly enter here, or you do want to see some. Oh, I'm gonna keep waiting. This thing could rip here. We could see this thing rip higher. Question: I just passed my account eval. Not sure if it has been 7 days. How do I tell this? I reset this account about 7 days ago, but not sure. So on your trader dashboard, Mr. Bobo. So if you log into your Apex, there's a trader dashboard. Go to that, and beside that, it'll tell you how many days you've traded. So if and it updates usually around 6-7 o'clock at night. So obviously, if you all right, this thing is definitely feeling a little bit bullish here. We're gonna sit this one out. But then it'll tell you how many days you've traded. So if you check it right now and it says 6 days and you took a trade today, then that would mean that you're at 7 days. Because by the end of today, it's going to update and it's going to say 7 days. What is the target for this eval? 9,000. Okay, account summary. Yeah. Charlie, you need to stop trading for the day. Shut her down. Shut it down. All right. We're right back up to this trend line. Kind of have a prior high here as well. Let's see what we do here. Ooh, we pulled back a little bit here. Do you know any prop firm that do not have any assignment fees? You mean like once you pass? I think Trade Day doesn't either. I don't think Trade Day does either. Oh, you went from always hitting your stop loss to 500 green? Yeah, you need to walk out. You need to leave. Run. Run, baby, run. Oh. We are moving higher. Right up to this trend line again. See if we can get through it. This 3840 area is also a level of going to be a level of resistance, I believe. So let's see what happens here. And pull them back. Should have pulled the trigger there. A little bit too hesitant. Safe trades. Short 5. Okay. Good luck, sir. I definitely like that short here, but I didn't pull the trigger. What time is it? 1:30. I do full disclosure. I do plan to end stream, I guess, a little bit earlier than usual. I'll be all right. Pull them back more. I'm gonna end stream probably around 2:30. Probably around 2:30 today. Do you want to take it? We have got some stuff I need to do this afternoon yet. Hey, Don. Yep. Thank you.
All right, now we're starting to. A lot of just choppy action here, to be honest. Hey, Kid Poker, you found your name on the payout list. Let's go. Congratulations. That's awesome. That is awesome. Oh, here we go. Nice move. All right, let's see if we can make it above the 40s here. Wow, what a move. That got rejected. Wow. Market said not so fast. I'll just go right back up. We could be getting into some choppy price action here too. Hmm.
Oh man. We might just not really have many setups or something the rest of the day, to be honest. It is just, or I could easily see this just chopping. I almost want to, why is my camera not focusing? Hello? There we go. I passed a new eval yesterday and blew one up this morning, then passed another. Yaki. Sounds you're going you're going at it. Now pulling back here. Oh man, look at this choppy price action. Can you help me understand how take profit trader buffer zone works after the first payout? Okay, Nas Dragon. Oh man, we went over this a little bit yesterday, and I feel like I don't understand it quite the way I need to. But if you're in the buffer zone, this is what I'm still trying to find out for sure. Is okay, so you can withdraw in the buffer zone. But I think if you withdraw in the buffer zone, I think it closes the account. I think. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Does someone... I should know more about it, and I actually am trying to find out. I want to do a video on Take Profit Trader and kind of I want to do a everything you need to know about Take Profit Trader. And I'm honestly not... I need some more information, to be honest. But it says a trader may withdraw profits inside the buffer zone. However, it will result in the termination of account. So from what I understand, so if you do take a withdrawal when you're inside the buffer zone, you basically forfeit the account, I think. Which kind of sucks. But I'm trying to find out, like, I'm trying to compare to other firms that also allow you to immediately withdraw. For example, Trade Day. Like, I like Trade Day. Like, I do like their withdrawals, but right now the issue with Trade Day is just the value. Like, the take profit and the loss, it's just I wish it was more attractive. Can we just talk about Patrick? Yep. Okay, here we go. We are ripping now. Ripping higher. Yeah, probably. We'll probably just rip this thing lower now. Typical price action on a Friday. Don't you love to see it? Oh, I do need to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Way back. Oh. Oh, what beautiful choppy price action we have. You love to see it. Hang on, let me check something. Yeah, it is some very sloppy price action here. And kind of what I thought might happen. I want to wait until like 2 o'clock, like 10 after 2. And if it's still just doing this, then I'm probably just going to end stream. I'm just going to call it a day probably. If I want to trade off camera. Nope. Nope. I actually have to run. Oh, I got to get ready and we got stuff playing. I gotta be leaving here at 3:30. So I always like taking a nap. So if I end the stream at 2, I'll take a nap for 30 minutes. Then I'll go get myself ready. And then we'll be ready to go. Reset your account. Guys, we talked about this yesterday. I hope if you have an Apex account, please tell me you're not resetting your accounts. Don't reset. Unless you have like the 250K account. Oh, okay, Nas the Dragon. Nice. Yeah, you can use TradingView. Nas Dragon. How do you like? I've always struggled. Like I like TradingView as a charting, but I have always struggled with like order entry, ATM, that type of stuff with TradingView. Hey, at my age, naps are very underrated. Okay, don't be hating on naps. Hey, design. You to put yourself in a timeout. I love naps. Yeah, just buy a new account. Don't reset accounts. Unless you have the 250 or 300K account. For example, if you have a 50K account, if you do a reset, it's going to cost you $80. If you just buy a new account, it's $33. It's pretty simple math. Okay, Nas Dragon. All right, good to know. Huh. Yeah, Jose, it is. I was just talking about might need to end stream here soon if this price action doesn't do something. Nothing to do here. Can't wait for Tops to bring back Trading View though. What that is when Apex will have competition. Hey, yeah, thank you, patient trader. Wait, he did? Someone tweeted there was an explosion at the White House or something. Market tanked instantly. Yeah, I know. I do remember that. I actually remember that. Pretty sure I was long. Biden head. Oh man, this is rough. Oh. Master Dragon. If you think about it, take profit traders offering up a mirage. What? Nast Dragon? I have no idea what you're talking about. I mean, it really is no different than Top Step Nast Dragon. When you blow an account and buy a new one, do you have to go through the same setup process? Do you mean like setting up your rhythmic everything? No, you don't. Your account information, login information will stay the same. Hey, Alpine. Hey, let's go, Danny Boy Trader. Let's go. Nicely done. Sometimes I don't know what to say. Danny boy, let's go. That's awesome. That's awesome. When was our last trade we took? I guess we did just take a trade here. 1 o'clock. I guess we did take a trade at 1 o'clock. Right now, our worst, like this one trade right here. This trade right here was my worst for sure. Should have just cut it short right here. This big red candle just kept ripping lower. Never gave me a chance to get out. I think we had like what? I mean, sure, $400 loss on that one. Hey, Christopher. Thank you, Jose. How we doing, Christopher? Oh, EJ. Sorry, what did you, what? Sorry, what? Did you go long at the 20 right there? Is trading a side gig or do you do this full time? Side gig. Thankfully. I'm not sure what you mean, EJ. When? I went. I'm not sure. Yeah, Nas Dragon, that's true. Let's all pray that doesn't happen, design. What are you talking about? The monkey deleted the PW video. No, I didn't. It's still up. When we watched it, it had like 1K views. It's at 3.5K views now. Yeah, the most recent one was about me. Not like the huge. I mean, it was pretty good. I'm not too crazy about bringing my wife into it. Felt like that was maybe a little out of bounds. The big red candle that missed. Oh, right there. Oh, okay. No, so where is that trade now? Here. I mean, this was a bad entry. I was looking to go long off this bounce and went long, and we hit this EMA and just whoosh. Big sell off. Oh, excuse me. All right, are we going to break above this 40s? If we can break above it and hold it, then if we get a little bit of a pullback, I'd be interested in giving this a shot. Bartholomew, yes, I have seen that, and I have a couple. I definitely like that. If I'm a fan of Trade Day, I'm looking into them. There's things I like and I don't like. Yeah, I am looking into it is the best way I can say it. Do you think ETF is going to be better than Apex? I don't think, or I wouldn't look at it that way. I think they're pretty similar, but I feel like Apex is maybe a little bit simpler. But I don't know. Could be an argument made, I guess, for either way. But it's gonna take quite a bit. It's gonna take quite a bit to dethrone Apex, I would think. How many accounts are you allowed to have on Elite Trader Funding? Yeah, the thing I don't have and I don't see, like, do they show the consistent payouts that they have made? Like, do they show those anywhere? Some of that, do they have people on a live account? Okay, so you can have 20 as well. Elite Trader Funding is ETF. Pulling back here. It's not what we wanted to see, which basically means we will just watch this. Yeah, traders show. I mean, like posting their payout. You know, like Apex does, like posting all of their payouts, like all the payouts they've made. Feel like this is a trap to go long. Did I get any payout from any prop firm? Yes, I have. Really? Yeah. Who works from home and does trading at the same time? Over here. Over here. All right, pulling back more here. Yeah, this is now past 2 o'clock and just not seeing anything that great to pull the trigger on. Wow, a lot bigger, big pullback here. Wow, look at this thing go. Whoa, boys. Whoa. Big sell order came in there. Wow. What? What is going on here, boys? There's some kind of news I'm missing? What is going on? What a sell. Well, I mean, that's a big sell off there. Oh, I'm trying to think if I want to go short here. Oh, this thing is... All right, this is very important. The 290 level here. If it doesn't hold... If it doesn't hold, I mean, there's a possibility that we test the 230s, I guess, could happen. Wow, look at that thing go. She rolling. She rolling. Yeah, Casey Trading Insights. That's very true. Banned. Hey, I am what I am. How we doing? Wow, right back down. Are we going to see this thing try and make a move higher now? Hey, Sarah Washington. Yeah, I'm about to end stream. I mean, this was a nice move, but I mean, I could see a short happening right here. And but yeah, I mean, congrats if you caught that short. That's a pretty nice move there, but definitely I'm all right. Keep the stream on. Hey, everybody, hit that like button if you want to wish if you want to wish people a good weekend, happy weekend. All right, I think I'm gonna call it here, folks. No need to do anything dumb at the end of the day. I do have to go actually here in 20 minutes. I have to end stream either way, and I just don't see anything happening in 20 minutes that's gonna get me to take a trade. So, all right, everybody, take care. I will be back Monday morning, and we'll take keep trying to pass this thing, and slow and steady, I guess, wins the race, but we're definitely the slow part is down pat. Hey, Anna, don't remember seeing you today. All right, everybody, take care. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate every one of you. Also, just a reminder, the Apex, when is their sale ending? Is it Monday? Okay, no, Tuesday. Okay. We all good. All right, everybody, take care. God bless.